Dang. What is... Well, look. Here we are. I was gonna say we're back at it, but, you know, we're just at it. You, me, we're at it. It's what we're at. I felt a little urge of to do this straining thing. Or to shout a little. Just as kind of like an expression of you know, wanting to become solid. You know, just kind of like manifest that physical solidity. Here I am. Flesh and bones. Substance. I have substance. I'm a thing. I'm an object. I exist with continuity in the world. Me. And you. Look at us. Look at us. We're totally discrete entities. I'm here inside my body, and there you are inside your body, up there in your little skull, and me up here inside my little skull. That's where we live. The little us running the levers, turning the steering wheel, operating the little levers like Krang from Ninja Turtles. The little us, we're that little brain inside the... You know? Because we have thoughts, you know? Ooh, I see some shrooms over here. It's probably just a worthless old dryad saddle. Now we're going off the path. We're straying off the path. Dang it. Dang it. Why can't we stay on the straight and narrow? The straight and narrow of self-inquiry. What are these? They look harvested. Somebody done harvested this mug. I don't know, it's all black. Look at that mug. Let's get back on the path. The pathless path. let's return to what we were talking about. As I was saying, look at us. Look at us. You there with your body and your mind and our thoughts. We're sharing them a little bit. Because you hear these words and then there's thoughts in addition to those words. But they're all kind of coming up in the same field of experience, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever you is experiencing this sound that you're perceiving as words and understanding, decoding the language of it into meaning. And then there's the thoughts too. The verbal thoughts that, you know, get kind of aggro sometimes. I mean, the thoughts like going in your mind and you can't stop it. It makes you nuts, and you're like, damn, I need to watch a YouTube vid so that I can tap into somebody else's train of thought that's like a little bit more pleasant, because this one is like not. I don't feel like being this train of thought right now. I need to go surf YouTube and figure out what other trains of thoughts I can temporarily become for a moment. And that's and here we are. And I'm so glad that you're here, because it's also a chance for me to be here, manifesting who I want to be, with your watchful eye, making sure that I don't screw up. You know? Because I know you're watching me. I'm not gonna screw up and slide into, you know, plain old lame self. Instead, I get to exist in this time. Feeling, you know, kind of getting a little bit closer to the precipice of creation. I don't know about that precipice. The horizon. I mean, you may observe that at this very moment there's a certain affect going on. You know, there's some kind of personality being created, being maintained. Maybe is it a persona, or is it a real personality? I guess if I say it's a persona, that implies that there's something else present here that's not quite identified with, you know, the way that I'm speaking and representing myself, or just the self that I happen to be manifesting at the moment. And that's true to some extent, but as I keep talking and keep moving along with the talking, not stopping too much, not really having much distance between my talking and my train of thought. Like my awareness to some extent merging with the words. That doesn't sound right. I'm not quite identified. It's not like I'm identified. As we go along, words come out, a sentence comes out, a certain affect, a certain tone of voice. And I get disidentified with it as I say it, because it's like I'm observing myself saying it. I'm hearing these words come out of my mouth, and then I just kind of like accept it. Okay, that's the version of self that's manifesting, and then keep moving forward. And so it's not that I'm exactly uncritical of what's going on here, but I'm not being totally critical either. Somewhere in between. I don't know why it is that I can feel so just like happily empty when I'm doing this, but I'm sure that it has to do with the repetition and the duration. You repeat this framework over and over again for a long time, and it becomes smooth enough to see through it more clearly. You know what I'm saying? You limit your activity. You limit the parameters of your experience, and you go for a long time, And so the sort of the emotional topography level evens out. You're not so tied up with this form of experience with physical, emotional knots and mental objects, creating mental objects out of it. And maybe that does happen to some extent at the beginning when you're starting, and then you go for a while, and whether there's emotions, whether there's these physical emotional knots, or mental knots, mental objects, you can see them as such, and they start to relax, they start to unravel. And then you become transparent as a self. just smoothing out the wrinkles. And every time it's like remembering. Like, oh yeah, this. And sometimes you're like, why not always this? How do I forget about this? How do I keep forgetting about this? Well, I mean, everything else is also this. But there's not everything else. There isn't everything else. Remember? Look. Look. It's this. It's you. Remember? There isn't everything else. There's this. Or, you know, the everything else is also just a part of this. Is another way of saying it. Got a little streak going on there. Let me just wipe you off a little bit. Hold still. Let me apologize for any emotional affect that I might be contributing to your experience, as in, who knows, maybe you were even more flattened out than I was when you started this video, and now I'm just throwing wrinkles into your experience, but I kind of doubt it. But anyways, that's kind of a fallacious way of thinking anyways. Because, look, we're at it. There's not a something else. Yeah, I know. I lie. I disguise the fact that I hold thought forms in here while I'm talking. Thought forms that I don't disclose with you sometimes. But I disclose that. But as we keep going, hopefully there's less of that. Is it wrong to say hopefully? You know, is it wrong to Is it wrong to entertain such a future-oriented concept as hope? It's okay. Because we can have it both ways. Because we can hold linear perception of time within the atemporal experience. It's not what you would think. It's not the present moment is like, you know, just one infinitely little slice of linear time. It's actually like the sort of atemporal nature of like you know, pure consciousness holds within it these abstractions of past and future. All of time exists inside now. It's not the other way around. But, you know, maybe it is like to the extent that that's kind of our top level of perceiving. You know, if perceiving past and future as real is kind of like the top level of perception, then you could say, yeah, like the present is just one little slice of this line of time. But that's not relevant, you know, because look, remember this? Here it is. Oh, this is this place. Right? A challenge. The challenge to all right, just to be an a-hole about it, I'll put it as the challenge of maintaining a transpersonal awareness in the midst, while in physical proximity of strangers, other people. You know, how do you deal with the existence of other consciousnesses? You know what I'm saying? It's a really good question. It's an important question. It's one you gotta pose to yourself, you know? Like, you're gonna ask yourself, yeah, I know. Okay, sure, it's easy to say that there's just this when there's nobody else around, but then, what about other people? Why is there other subjectivities? You know? Well, let's keep that question burning, because it's a good one. Can we answer it? I'm gonna try. What? How can there be multiple subjectivities? What? Why am I me and you you? Huh? Tell me. Tell me. Answer me. How come you came into your body and I came into my body? Answer me. We'll figure it out. I promise. But I'm not going to get into explaining mode. We're just gonna keep at it. Stay here with me. I'll keep going. Man, it is weird to hear the sound of my own voice in my head. We're kind of having a similar experience. We're both hearing my voice. And to some extent, we're both actively maintaining or creating some kind of identities. Like you are a loyal walking and talking fan. And there's a neurological structure present at play that's interacting with what you're seeing and hearing right now. A neurological structure that in your subjective experience constitutes your idea of me as a person. Sure, I mean, this is like, doesn't need to be said, obvious. Tell me something I don't know. Tell me something I don't know. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is to be able to see that as something that exists now, as something that's created as your mind accesses it. Question: Do Do others exist when they are not, accessed by your consciousness? And you're gonna be like, yeah, of course they do. It's that same old question of does the world exist outside of perception? And you're gonna say yes, it does, because other people experience it too, and they tell me about it. When I'm asleep, other people tell me that the world continued, and when I die, other people will continue living, and when they die, I continue living, etc. And then I'm gonna say, like, yeah, well, that's all just things those are all just thoughts that you're manifesting now. I'm just full of it. I'm just full of shit. I'm just saying things that I've thought before. I'm just saying ideas. That have occurred to me in the past. Look at me, look at what I'm doing. I'm talking about the past. I'm making the past. There's something extremely normal about what's going on here. Something extremely normal. Look, I feel like a continuous person. I feel like I have a continuous personality and identity and a history. What's with that? What gives? Look at this emotional affect. There's something very normal going on. But it's at the same time not. We still have this question. Why are there other people? What about? And then, the one where it's like, why am I me? Why are you you? it seems like really normal. Like that seems like it's always here. This you-ness. I can't remember a time when I wasn't me. I guess anything one could remember. I'm confused. Because I was about to say, well, anything that one could remember wouldn't necessarily be part of you, but then at the same time I've been going on and on about the illusory nature of the past and future. It's not that they're not real, but there's like it's just that I think that there's something realer. Ouch. Ow. 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 It hurts when I try to get back. Trying to get back to something that I experienced, but now it feels like it's an object of thought instead of an experience. It doesn't encompass this, you know. But then, as I say that, I remember now that also there's just this, and then this like remembering thing happened again, and so it's like, yeah, there's an object of thought, which referenced memory, you know, memory of an experience, referencing memory with thought, creating a potential future to grasping towards a future based on memory, and having that create a form of tension that manifests as a wrinkle in this, and then kind of identifying that as such, as a wrinkle, and then being like, oh, it's okay if there's a wrinkle in this, you know. And once you identify it, it dissipates, and you're like, yeah, like, wrinkle or not, it still is this, even with the tension, even with an emotional knot, you know, even with a grasping, reaching, striving experience, it's still just this, which is I. And then it's like that tension, that wrinkle, it's like there's something that it has a little bit of momentum when it releases, and then that flattening out, the surface of experiencing become flat enough to be transparent again, then that has a renewed feeling of significance. So it's like, even, you know, it's like when your clothes are really wrinkly, that's when ironing them is going to be the most satisfying, or it's going to feel like the, you know, the most happening. You know, if your room is cluttered and you clean it, like you get that clearing experience of cleaning. Now I've gone off and describing something in abstract terms or metaphorical terms. Is there a problem with that? I guess only if we make it a problem. Let's not make it a problem, shall we? The other, though, it's such a challenge. Why do I always shrink back into myself in the presence of others? What gives? Like, with you, it's not a problem. Well, with you, it's like, I feel even more expansive than when I'm alone. Actually, I'm continuing to create a problem. So I started, as I was saying this last thing, talking about shrinking into myself, meaning my constricted individual selfish self, when in the presence of other IRL humans. I started to examine that story and realize it's not really true. It's not true. And in fact, it's quite a far-fetched abstraction. And in fact is pretty irrelevant to this. Ow! It hurts in a good way. Ow! I guess that was just a little breather. What breather? What are you talking about? It's just that when there's IRL people around, I get a little distracted, you know? Because this other representation of self gets activated. This a pressure really to not stick out, a pressure to blend in. What's with that also? Ooh. That, you know, maybe that's kind of a personality flaw. Shouldn't I just be letting my freak flag fly? In terms of IRL witnesses? What is with that? What is it that I always want to completely blend in? It's like I want to discourage any interaction that's further, that's like more than necessary. What is with that? Is it just because I want to stay focused? Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just, you know, a symptom of wanting to stay focused. I get, I don't know, I get a little uneasy. Around people, because I don't know, it's like if I can't kind of talk like this, it's just like I'm not like invested. See, like now I feel uneasy because there's like a person in each direction. And so I'm just trying to escape the people. But it's not that I'm trying to escape these people, it's that I'm trying to focus on you. Because look, it's you. You are the, you know, you are the operant consciousness right here. You know what I mean? Look, it's you. It's not. There's these people. But then, look, consciousness is centered there. Here. You know? Here. Even though actually, you know, actually it's here and it's everywhere. I guess, well, well. It's not that. Ouch. Ow. 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 Sometimes it just hurts to let the great self see the small self, you know? Or I should say, sometimes it hurts the small self a little bit for the big self to like come down into it, but it's a good kind of hurt. Because it's like a release of tension. It's like untying a knot. It's like stretching. Ow! 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 You do it over and over again. Like, ow! Ow! Ow, 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 ouch, ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. I still don't understand it. That is why there's this pain when I'm doing this at the same time as being within view of IRL people. it's you know, it's just like social, because I know I'm violating something. I feel the violation of social norms. But maybe I can somehow relax that. Like, you know, like I'm walking past this family and I know they're like, what the fuck is that guy doing? What is this fucking creep with the camera doing? But maybe if I can relax that, I can actually, is it possible to actually like exude less of a vibe of creepiness? It's not possible, you know. I'm a single male, you know. It's like you know, walking in a park alone. It's like I'm automatically creepy no matter what I do. If you're not, you know, if you're not actively busy rearing your spawn, you're obviously a creep. But you know, yeah, creepiness is like they say is also just a perception of ugliness. If you're physically ugly, you're kind of automatically perceived as creepy. Whereas if you're physically attractive, you're not. And I think it's probably just that people know that if you're physically unattractive, they know that, you know, your emotional needs are probably like very unmet, and so you're probably like, well it's then, and then like people have to like have the discomfort of being like, ah, that poor ugly fucker. Because it reminds people of suffering if you're ugly. But maybe, you know, maybe I've just been manifesting that reality my whole life unnecessarily. Who knows? Because then people, people are like, God damn it, I was just trying to walk in the park and now you have to come in here and remind me that suffering exists in the world. Ah, fuck. Which, you know, I guess kind of has to be. until we can all just chillax. And iron out all the ugliness. Metaphysically. Karmically. How does that work? How does that work? I guess I don't know, maybe I guess there has to be ugliness to in order to create attractiveness. You know, because it would always be relative. I guess it would always be relative. I guess it's like if there's a world, you know, of all supermodels, it's like then only a few of them would be thought of as attractive, and then, you know, the lower half of the supermodels would be perceived as ugly, unattractive. And so the experience would still be the same. I think. And so I can kind of like pat myself on the back and think of myself as taking one for the team in terms of you know, becoming embodied with this unfortunate schnoz. You know, I'm making everybody else look handsome. You're welcome, by the way. I should be getting paid just for that. Oops. That's what I was trying to do. But see, look what's happening here, though. It's like these thoughts that I'm expressing, I feel like are kind of continuing to generate an image of self that isn't needed. You know, it's like I'm ready to stop manifesting in human form. But here's the thing, like if I'm here imagining this some other formless state that I'm trying to get to, that's opposed to this human form, and I'm like, oh damn it, I'm limited, stuck here as a mere puny human, when actually I want to be, you know, the pure manifest formless awareness. It's like that in itself is creating this dichotomy between the two. It's like it's actually like manifesting the difference. It's kind of like creating the illusion of limitation. And so like I'm saying, like, for me to continue like mentally propagating this whatever facets of selfhood, of identity, the stronger they are, the kind of more solidified they feel. Like, you know, the self-image of being ugly or whatever it is. I feel like the farther away I am from realizing the actual unity between the world of form and the unmanifest. That is the one, the many versus the one. Like here's me, individual body, me and you, bodies, versus some imagined, like abstract unity. Or yeah, I used that word twice, meaning different things. I could say oneness or something. I feel stuck in conceptualizing. Like there's the many and the one, and I feel like I'm conceptualizing both of them, and I want to not be. Ow! Ow! I'm just continuing to play mind games. I know what you're gonna latch on to. Anytime I get into any little like personal story, anytime I sink to the level of personhood and personal history, all you commenters are just like, latch onto that. Oh yeah, look. Oh, look at that. That looks like false hellebore. Sick. Poisonous plant. What the hell is going on here? What the heck is going on? why the hell am I positing all these different dichotomies? You know what I'm saying? I see other people and then I project a certain, like, some certain level of understanding in these other people. I'm like, look at these people, like, you know, driving their SUVs and breeding, like. And then I have kind of a reduced conception of their subjectivity in my mind. I'm holding that. I'm creating that. It's like I keep continuously, like, creating reduced other subjectivities inside my experience. I'm doing it right now because I'm remembering, because I'm accessing memory. Weird. Look, and I realized that, and now I'm like, then I remembered this, and I'm like, oh, it's me. I'm here. I'm here. I'm just here in the woods talking to a camera on a stick. A wooden stick. But at the same time, it's not. Because at the same time, it's you. You. Like, this is you. Like, look, the screen, like, here's me, the screen, and then there's beyond the screen, and there's everything in your field of vision. Look at it. Just look at your field of vision. Look, it's right in front of you. Right? Right? Am I right? Is it? Is it in front of you? Your field of vision? But also you're in, you know, like, most of you is inside it. Most of you is inside your field of vision. If you look down. Look down there. Look at that. What's that? Is it your arms? Look, I see your arms. There's your belly. I see your legs. That's like most of your body. But if your field of vision is, like, in front of you, how come your body's inside your field of vision? I thought that was you. I thought you were your body. You told me you were your body. And now you want to tell me no, now you're saying your body's actually inside your field of vision? Well, where the heck are you? Tell me, I want to know. Are you in I know, you're in your head, obviously. Obviously you can't see your head because you're inside of it. You're there inside your skull. Pulling the levers, turning the steering wheel, speaking through the little CB radio that goes to your mouth. But look, I'm in here with you. I'm in there with you. Me and you. It's me and you. We're up in there. We're up there in your skull. hanging out, having a chat, you know, sharing a thought or two. What is this guy? A little dogwood or something? You know, you're the one at the steering wheel and I'm just in the passenger seat. And I'm just kind of like giving you suggestions about where to drive. We're up there, you're Krang. I'm like Krang's non-existent sidekick who's up there in the, I forget what that big body machine is called. Krang's body. Krang's body, man. I'm the non-existent sidekick backseat driver behind Krang, being like, "Hey Krang, why don't you think about this before you go smashing stuff up, huh? Why don't you recognize that I am that before you go destroying things, Krang, huh? Krang, why don't you let go of some of these psychic knots? Why don't you stop generating karma and just chillax and recognize the Ninja Turtles' subjectivity as, you know, just a different perspective of what you truly are. That's me. Check that out. Check out that false hell boar. You eat that plant, you could die. Ooh. Does that mean you stop manifesting in human form? Ooh, what happens? What happens when you die? What happens? What happens? Does the world still exist? Does it go on? Do you become reincarnated? Do you become every soul that you've interacted with? Every kid that you bullied? Every ex-partner that you said harsh words to? Ow! Ooh! 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 It hurts in such a good way. Ow! Give me more of it. Ooh! Ah! It hurts in such a good way. Sorry about that. I promise I've come back to my sense. Ouch! Anyhow, enough wasting time. Let's get back at it. But you realize, but then you remember that you've always been at it. You've always been at it. In different ways. And sometimes it seems like you didn't remember that you were at it. But actually some part of you knew. Even though it really felt like something was wrong. It really felt like, I'm fucking up here. But there's some part of you that's like, even the fucking up is part of it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here comes attractive people. Fuck. Oh, shit. The normies. Shit. Can't let them find us. The damn normies. Fuck. Someday I'm gonna reincarnate as a normie. Who just blithely coasts through life, making babies. That's my ultimate form. That will be my ultimate incarnation. I aspire to work off all of this karmic debt. Ow! Ooh! Ee! Ooh! Yeah! Give me more! Ooh! Burn it off! Ooh! So that I can someday reincarnate as a normie. But I can't just go and, you know, eat the false hellebore. Because that doesn't get you anywhere closer to your goal of reincarnating as a normie. Because you know, then your friends would be sad. For a little while. But then they'd watch this video and be like, oh, that's alright. I hope he's well on his way to reincarnating as a normie who coasts through life blithely making babies. This is free. This is a gentle reassurance that I'm out there working my way up the karmic ladder, climbing the ladder. You know, it's like metaphysical social climbing is what I'm all about. You know, you thought I wasn't a social climber. I'm doing it on a whole nother level, the metaphysical level. I'm a climber. Pulling myself up from the bootstraps. Hi. Okay, sorry, that was impulsive. Let's rein it in. Let's rein it in. We can't be having this much fun, you know? It's not because we're not working on our karmic debt. We gotta suffer. Suffer. Yeah, I know. I'm not really suffering. It's my duty to serve the normies and be their jester in life, because I'll be reincarnated as them later, you know. I mean, yeah, not really later, because, you know, the linear time's not real. I'm just kind of like using that as because it's easier for you to understand. You know, but I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I'm here to entertain you. I'm here to make your life better. Because I'm you. Ooh. But, you know, I can't make you feel bad for me. I'm not allowed to do that. I want you to feel good for me. Not envy, nor pity. But like a kind of mutually autonomous joy, and like not the kind of like grasping outwards towards each other's form to like confirm each other's subjectivity, although that's fine. It's more like look, we're connected at the back. You know what I'm saying? Look, we're connected from behind. I don't mean behind in the three-dimensional space. I mean in this other dimension that's hard to see. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You understand. Wow, how's it only been an hour and 31 minutes? Feels like a dang eternity. Wonderful. But, you know, anyways, like, this idea of burning off karma is, you know, that's a compromise too. That's a compromise anyways. Because that's still creating the past and future when you think about it like that. It's just a crutch. It's a mental crutch. Thinking about karma. It's a good one. It's a good crutch. But at some point you're like, oh. Actually there is no karma. There's just this. Tight. Sick. There's no ugliness or attractiveness. There's just this. Sick. Cool. No more ugliness. Sweet. Cool. That means I'm not ugly. Feck yeah. And like this, reincarnation. It's a crutch. It's a mental crutch. It's a useful one. It's like if you take a three-dimensional object and draw like a blueprint of it and measure it out into 2 dimensions. Reincarnation is like a linear temporal representation of something that actually exists all here and now in a higher dimension. It's not that you have past lives and future lives. It's like you are all lives. You know? It's not like you're gonna be these. It's not like you're gonna come back as the kid that you bullied in school. It's you are the kid that you bullied in school, and everybody else, and the people that bullied you. But you use reincarnation as a kind of guide when for one reason or another you're like stuck down here in like rational linear temporal cause and effect zone. Know what I'm saying? This battery cable's unplugged. Hold still, this is gonna hurt a little bit. Ow. Ow. It's okay. It'll only be a second longer. Come on, battery cable. Sometimes I get scared. When I experience this much enjoyment. It's scary. Because I remember I remember all the past times when I felt like shit. And then I realize all the cycling, all the cycles of feeling like shit, and then feeling really good. And then I'm like, I'm enjoying myself a little too much. Fuck. I'm gonna be fucked. I'm gonna be fucked. I'm generating karma. Fuck. Gotta be cool and detached. Oh. Gotta get away from this bodily enjoyment. You know? Stop all this affect in the voice, you know? Like I'm deriving pleasure from speaking in this unnecessarily physical way. Gotta detach I can't. I keep doing it. I'm addicted to talking like this way now. I can't do it. I can't let it go. I'm addicted to rapture. Rapturous enjoyment of the flesh. Just manifesting and purely talking. In this exaggeratedly I'm cool and detached. The pleasures of the flesh mean nothing to me. I'm a man of pure intellect, pure, objective, dispassionate, intellectual inquiry. I'm uninterested in the body. I've transcended the body. I am only of the intellect. The sins of the flesh are at the root of evil in the world. Look at what they lead to. Violence, lust, passion, gluttony, war. By adhering to the compass of truth and reason and rationality, we will tame the passions of the flesh and eliminate its adherent violence, its concurrent violence, concomital. We will build a newer, more just society. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There will be no more emotions. Only pure, detached awareness. All humans merged seamlessly into a functional society. Pardon me for a moment. I must excuse myself to temporarily, regrettably, attend to some matters of the flesh. I'll be right back. When the needs of the flesh are adequately provided for by a functional society, the intellect shall be free to roam and inquire without being swept to and fro by the passions. And when the intellect is provided adequate nourishment by our just society and its universal education system, then the spirit shall be free to ascend. And pure goodness shall descend from on high to infiltrate and radiate through each being. Tight. Damn, that sounds sick, dog. Damn. Fuck yeah. Let's do that shit. Let's do it. Well, let's get to work burning off this karma. Ow! Yeah! Ow! I'm scared. I'm scared. This video is too good. Something must be wrong. Something must be gravely wrong. It's too good. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe I earned it. Maybe I earned it. Maybe I paid for this karmically. I remember a lot of suffering. And now I'm like glad I did that. Fuck yeah. That's fucking right, I suffered. And it's paying off. I get this. This is what I bought with my karma tokens. And it's worth every bit. Dang. See, you see what I'm saying? There's like there's portals out of the body everywhere you look. Everywhere you see a false hellbore or a whatchamacallit, poison hemlock, a la Socrates. No, I'm talking Socrates. And you know, every fast moving car, portals are everywhere, dog. But you don't have to take them. You don't have to go that route. Because you just gotta realize that everything around you is everything's one giant portal. You know, and it's like you don't really want to go through one of those portals, probably, if you can avoid it, because they're messy. If you're able, you know, it's like you might as well live live a good long life. Because if you get to age, it's like there's sort of I feel like there's sort of a natural kind of wrapping up of things. Well, I mean, it's like gradual. Like a gradual disintegration of the body. You know, it starts to not be that much. It starts to be less and less fun. I maybe to be in your body, and so that hopefully by the end you're like, oh, all right, get me out of this one. I'm ready for the next one. Get me a new model. Get me a new vehicle. I need the latest model. I need the latest vehicle. And it will be the latest vehicle. But you can't always do that. Not everybody can. Not everybody gets to. Not everybody gets to live a long, good life. Damn it! Darn it! Darn it! God damn it! God damn it! Why is there gonna be all these early deaths? Damn it! I'm not joking here. Sometimes all of a sudden it's like, whoa, there goes that body. And then it's like there goes that identity that I thought was continuous, and now it's just exists in me. You know? You were close to somebody. It's like you were like connected. And then whoosh. That somebody now only exists in your mind. And you're like, damn it. Ah, shit. I thought there was some solidity here. Damn it! But then, sure enough, right before your eyes, people vanish. Well, they drastically change form. And now something exists in your mind. But you can realize that relationship, it's like you've got pain that's associated with not having a person in your life anymore. And it's like because of death or whatever. Or maybe they're still alive, but they're not in your life anymore. That's probably even more painful. But you can realize the pain that's like kind of associated with that like ghost or whatever that's in you now. I guess it's realizing that like what that person is now is you, is a part of you. Ah, man, I sound cheesy. I'm always trying to avoid that. I'm always trying to speak as if I'm speaking to the like most cynical and critical mug out there. Cause I know you. You don't buy any bullshit. You're like, give me the hard truth. It's like there's that pain of still like having the part that wants the solidity, that wants, you know, this physical manifestation of a body and a mind, a personality with continuity. You want it, but it's impossible. And so you have to recede back. You have to recede back, taking refuge in your own deep subjectivity, in your own like big self. The small self hurts because the small self wants what it wants, what has receded back into the big self. And now the small self has to recede back into the big self as well, where you meet, you know, where you meet what it was that you thought you lost. Because you're connected in the back, you know? You reach forward for something that you like used to have, or you know, this memory, this painful memory. But you go back, you recede back, you like relax, you chillax, and you're like, okay, we're all connected in the back. I'm gonna recede back and like experience that connection at the big self level. Ooh, peepers. Because at the big self level, that's when, you know, that's where there isn't temporal time. That's where things do not come and go. No beginning or end to anything. They're still peeping. gonna see me. And they're gonna be like, ah, fuck. Suffering exists in the world. They're gonna be like, ah, fuck. There's weirdos. Motherfucking weirdos. They're like, ah, what the fuck is this weirdo doing in here ruining my normative experience? I'm just trying to fucking float blithely through life having a normative experience, and then there's this fucking weirdo talking to a damn camera in the woods. I didn't want to impede on their normative experience, because that's me. That's me. That's my other incarnations over there. I just want them to have a blithe normative experience of walking through the woods arguing with each other. I interrupted their normative argument. That's gonna be me in another life. I'll be walking through the woods with my buddies who I like to argue with. Talking, you know, in a pissed off tone. And then there's gonna be this fucking weirdo by himself, a fucking dude by himself. This ugly motherfucking creep sitting there talking to a damn camera on a stick in the fucking woods by the spring peepers. He's obviously like communing with the fucking tree frogs because he has no goddamn girlfriend. This motherfucking loser. And subconsciously they're like, ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to reincarnate as that fucker in another life. Even though they're like, but that, you know, that knowledge is like buried down under a lot of pain. Ow! Oh. But it's okay. It's alright. What the heck is that other sound? Do you hear that? What the fuck is that? I might be a little bit lost if when the sun sets on me here. gotta love ducks. Maybe a duck is actually my ultimate form. Yeah, I know there's no ultimate form. Because the center of consciousness is everywhere. What is that? What is that, like meow, meow sound? What is that? Human? Alright, I should probably figure out. I should probably get off this pathless path and get back onto the pathful path. The straight and narrow. Oh man. Oh shit. Ah shit. Peril. Geese. Geese are just burning off karma, hoping that they'll be reincarnated as ducks, because everybody knows ducks are cuter. Wonder if we can spot a beaver. They're really hard to spot. They always hear you coming, and then they stop beeping. We're pretty close. They're so hard to spot. see one. Look. See that peeper? I gotta see if I can zoom in the camera. And it's probably still hard to see for you in the video. I'm gonna make the shadow of my finger point to it. It's right there. Thought there was one over here. If only I could get closer to that peeper. phone for a second. Yeah, see if I can get closer. Okay, bear with me for a second. While I strap you to the stick. Back to the stick. I'm reassembling your body. There you go. Just a second, almost there. Alright, this is fucking sweet. I got you and the flashlight strapped to the stick so I can hopefully get real close up to that spring peeper. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. It was just a leaf. I still haven't spotted this one that's really close. It's so close, but I can't see it. But I can get a lot closer now to the one that I already saw. So I'll try to get as close as I can for you. Look at that guy. Look at that little spring peeper. Look at him. Look at him go. Peep. Look at him go. He doesn't even care. I can talk loud and he still peeps. Look at him go. See that one? That one just jumped over there. I saw a spring peeper jump over there. And there's that little one. The one over here remains secluded. A disembodied voice. All right. Let's make our way out of here. Where the hell are we? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. How the hell did I get in here? Here we are back on the pathless path. The pathful path. Alright, enough of this flashlight. Ooh. Sweet. Darkness. Now it's too dark for you to see anything, which is good, because it's gonna force you to have to reckon with the rest of your visual field. I know it's not fun, you know. I know it's the familiar. You know, outside the screen is just boring old surroundings, but you know, it's a part of your visual field just like everything else, and it's a part of your experience just like everything else. So it's good to reckon. You're gonna have to reckon with it sooner or later. And now, you know, you can just kind of like, you can stop with the you know, looking through the screen. Now you can just see it as the screen. It's like your visual field. Like try with your whole visual field, like treating it as a screen, you know, as instead of like looking through it, just see it as the screen, as the whole visual field. Whether your eyes are closed or open. Realize it's a type of screen, you know. But you've still got this audio here keeping you company. I don't know, maybe you can see very faint colors, probably not. GoPro's kind of don't get much in low light. But I can only see a faint, there's just a faint little barely orange glow on the horizon. And I'm pointing towards the sky now, but pointing the camera towards the sky. To remind you of space, because, man, it's nice to remember space sometimes. Outer space. To bring that into one's imagination. Oh, cool, I just saw a bat. When it gets dark, it's like I somehow feel less inclined to keep talking. Like I somehow get into like some more restful mode or something like that. I feel less inclined to keep up the exuberance with occasional outbursts. So it feels like I'm disturbing something. Now there's just sound. And somehow I feel like I want to resist the temptation to slide into reverence for, you know, the calmness of night out in nature. I somehow want to resist. I want to resist putting nature in the screen. But I guess it's okay. Because it's really dark and really quiet. And I'm out here, but you're there, and you have, you know, like I don't feel in danger of providing you a lush, sensual experience. I don't feel too in danger here of creating a simulacrum, because you're probably just seeing a black screen and then hearing my voice pierce the silence occasionally, and maybe you can hear the spring peepers in the distance still. They're still there. But you probably can't hear them over the sound from that's in your world. We probably have mostly different sound worlds right now, except for the sound of my voice, which we are both hearing. So in these silences, in the gaps between me speaking, we both slip back into our respective sound worlds. And the shared component of our visual worlds is probably diverging somewhat because the camera probably can't pick up this very subtle light that I can see. I guess those normies weren't properly social distancing unless they all live together, unless they're brothers or housemates or whatever. Who knows? Maybe they were out fishing, maintaining a proper distance. It's not that I care, but I'm just reassessing our exchange and thinking, oh, maybe actually I'm the normie in the situation, given that we're supposed to avoid social contact. Maybe I am the normie. Maybe I was the normie all along. Dang. And maybe they're the weirdos. I see a faint. There's one faint little star up there, or possibly a planet. There's one little dot of light. I don't know what it is. I'm sure you can't see it. Probably not registering on the screen. Oh, is there like a low light setting on this camera? Let me see. I don't think there's a low light setting. I think this is just gonna be blackness on the screen. Which is good, you know? Because just keep looking at it anyways. Why not just look at the screen? Because then the blackness, you know, it'll draw your attention to the screen itself, and you know, it'll liberate you as a spectator. You'll see the cave wall, so to speak. Oh man, I don't know what path to take. Is this even a path? Oh shit. And I'm like, what's your experience now of listening to me bumble around in the dark? You know, it's the situation has escaped my control a little bit. I mean, it's chill and everything, but you know, I'm not all focused or together. Was I ever focused or together? I'm not gushing with charisma and humorous spiritual insight at the moment. I'm just kind of trying to figure out how to get back to the car. And for whatever reason, including this in a YouTube video for thousands to see, may thousands witness me figuring out how to get back to the car in the dark. This is, you know, this is the future of entertainment. Slow TV. This is, you know, I'm glad that you're doing this with me. This is karma burning content. By expending the effort that it takes to watch this video, you know, the suffering that you are enduring by watching this is, you know, is generating all kinds of karma points. You're getting tons of karma tokens, which, you know, you can trade them in whenever you want, whether it's in this life or the next. You know, maybe you want to while out blissfully in a few days from now, and have a quasi manic episode. That's one thing you can do with these karma points that you are gaining by suffering through this video. Or maybe you oh shit. Alright, I'm at some kind of crossroads. Did I walk here before? Did I pass this before? Did I walk over this thing? I vaguely remember. Not sure if I walked over this boardwalk thing, and if I did, which direction it was in. Oh, is this a sign over here? Well, all I got is a vague sense that I should go in this direction. So that's what I'll do. Yeah, you're hanging in there. You're struggling through this portion of the video. You know, black screen, distracted narrator bumbling about through the woods in the dark. And you're like, what the fuck am I doing with my life? You're like, what the fuck is the meaning of this? Like, you're like, why the fuck am I watching this idiot? And, so there's suffering there, and like, you might not believe me, but there's a purpose for that. It belongs. It belongs. And you're gonna thank me later. You're gonna thank me later when those karma tokens get cashed in and you're like, fuck yeah, I am enjoying life. You're gonna be like, thank you, Ben Bennett, for making me suffer through that video. 'Cause now I am happy. And it could be in this life when you like while out in a manic episode. Or it could be in the next life when you ascend to normie level and blithely coast through life breeding. And going fishing and arguing with your buddies. And you might not remember you might not remember this video watching experience from your past life, but there's going to be some, there's a trace left. Well, not exactly, not in memory form, because as I said before, linear time is just kind of an artifact of our limited perception of being on this plane, and even me positing reincarnation as a causal temporal phenomenon is actually a limited understanding of it that is based on that is basically like, the reality reduced to a lower dimension that we can comprehend more simply. I made it to a road. I'm on a road now. Does the path continue? Maybe I'll turn this light on for a moment. I came up here. Does the path go across the road? Apparently not. All right, so I'm on a road. All roads are connected to each other. So I'm therefore connected to my car and my house. no sweat. All I gotta do is keep walking on the road and take every possible turn. And I'll eventually end up at my car. Tight. Tight. Let me turn off this battery. Let me turn off this light so I can save the battery. Conserve the battery for your pleasure and benefit. Man, this is nice. I don't get to walk around in the dark enough. Hey, what's this? Another path. Now, does this path go across the road? Oh, this might be the ticket. Didn't I walk down this path before? Shouldn't it connect up here? Is this a path? No. It's another pathless path. Come on. There's gotta be a path over here. No. No path. This is a metaphor. It's a metaphor. There is no path. There is no path. There's only this. Oh, what's this? What's this? A crosswalk? Oh, snap. I just found the path. I just found the path. I just found the path. But there is a path, apparently. And I'm on it. We're on it. Tight. Let me turn the light off and see if I can navigate this path in the dark. That's the real challenge. Can you stay on the path in the dark? Sure, it's easy when it's light out, when there's lots of light and you can see. But sometimes things get dark and you got to be careful to stay on the path. Whatever, I don't know what I'm talking about. Thank you. I reassure you, you are burning off karma now. You'll thank me in your next life when you're just like a, gainfully employed normie living in the burbs, pumping out babies. Even these silences where you're just hearing the sound of my footsteps, and then you're having to sometimes confront one of your own thoughts. That's good work that you're doing there. You're doing a bang-up job. Stay with the pain. All right, maybe I'll turn the light on for a little bit. Just for you. This light is a little reward for you for all the hard work you're doing. Some visual stimuli. Just a little simulacrum as a little reward for all your hard work. These moving representative images are a little token of my appreciation for all the hard work you've done. Is the camera still going, it looks like? You're still here with me. Thank you. You really do love me. Here, let me reward you even further with a recognizable face. Thank you. I don't even know how much time we've gone. There's a possibility that I'll arrive back at the car before the 4 hours is up. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do. Actually, I've kind of lost track because there were 2 times when I restarted the video. I've lost track of time. It's a good thing. We're just here objectifying nature on YouTube. It's bad karma, I know. I gotta turn off the light. We've had enough. You know, we can't get too indulgent. We can't indulge too much in simulacrum of moving pixels. It's bad for us. So now you have to look at the black screen and reckon with the fact that it is indeed just a screen and you're in your familiar surroundings. Dang! But it's cool because you're by doing that, you're doing the work. You're doing the work. You're helping yourself ascend. To the next life in which you're not watching this video. As the next life in which I see lights. The next life in which is a life of ease and pleasure. When, it's like just a non-stop stream of Cardi B videos and you're just like... And you live, you live the life... You are Cardi B in the next life. Because you watched this video in this life. Understand the non-temporal nature, It's like your experience here now of watching this video and the experience of being Cardi B are one and connected. They necessitate each other in the scheme of things. So understand by watching this video, you are manifesting the subjectivity of Cardi B. We got a split in the path. Not sure if I'm going the right way. Not sure if I'm going the right way. Ominous booming sound in the distance. I love it. Mysterious rustling nearby. I love it. More mysterious rustling nearby. I love it. I love it. Maybe I'll edit some weird visual things into this video, since it's just a black screen, just to keep you on your toes. Dang. I do not know where I'm going. I thought I was on the right path, and now I don't know. I don't know anymore. It doesn't look like the familiar path. Well, I mean, you're watching this video, so obviously I got out alive. Or somebody found the video next to my skeleton. All right, I'm coming out to a road. Where the fuck am I? What is that freaky ass noise? What is that sound? I have no clue where I'm at. I'm at a campground. Ooh. Well, I have a phone on me. Should I wimp out? Should I cheat and use my phone? Should I wimp out and consult the GPS? I'm such a wimp. I'm such a wuss. Maybe I'll just keep walking on this road and see where that leads me. We got time. Plus, it's nice walking around in the dark. There's no one around. This kind of rules. I'm sorry that I keep, I'm getting sucked into my personal experience here. I'm not forgetting about you there. You in your room. Don't think that I've forgotten about all the hard work you're doing of listening to this video. It's not gonna go unthanked. It's not gonna go unrewarded. It just sounds quiet out. Uncertainty. You gotta love it, Not knowing if you'll get back to your comfort, the familiar. Or having a faint idea that you probably will get back to the familiar, but you're not sure how long it'll take. Let me reward you with another blast of light. Ooh, light. Photons. Shit, car. Fuck. Fuck. It's all good. And in some ways, what this video is just kind of a replacement for other media that you would be watching that would be fucking you up more because it's more pleasurable. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I've come up onto some kind of gate that's closed. I mean, it's a car gate. Oh, there's a car coming. I just duck down here a little bit. Apparently I was walking in the forbidden zone. Alright, we got an intersection. We got an intersection. So where the heck are we? Did I drive this part? What's here? Okay. My feeling is kind of to go to the left. The left. Oh shit, man. These cars are gonna be driving past and freaking the fuck out. Okay, that car drove up to the closed gate. So I'm hiding behind a rock. As they turn around. I heard a voice. Should I just wimp out? Should I wimp out and look at my phone? I probably should, right? I shouldn't be creating my own simulacrum of some kind of adventure, you know? I shouldn't be falsely exaggerating the adventure. You know what I'm saying? like pretending to be in some kind of hairy situation when all I really have to do is look at my phone. I shouldn't indulge in such. Games. I've convinced myself I'm going to look at my phone because it's absolutely immoral to create, a simulation of an adventure. But if cars come by, I am gonna hide because I don't, I'm alone out here in the middle of nowhere. Look, phone, light, ooh, colors. Here's a simulacrum of a simulacrum for you. Stimulating colors. Sensual pleasure. The familiar. The reassuring. Oh, great. My phone has picked a great time to update itself. We're back in action here. Let's see if we even have any reception. Okay. Where in blue blazes are we? Ah, shit. Yeah, still don't know on this map where my car even is.
French Creek State Park may be closed by the time you arrive. Head east on Park Road toward Pennsylvania 345 South.
I don't know if that's the place. But I really, have basically two options of walking this way on the road or that way on the road. So I'll just walk this way. I know that making this video is probably a lot more pleasant than watching it. So I feel for you in that regard. I don't know, maybe it's all right. Maybe it's pleasant. If it is pleasant, if this is the thing if this is the type of video that's pleasant to you, if you're like, you have the option to watch anything and you watch this, you're my type of person. Like you really got sick of more pleasurable, entertaining things, and you're like, this provides you a certain kind of pleasure, the type of like non-hangover inducing type of pleasure. You're my type of person. Out of all the things you could be watching, the entire world is there at your fingertips. All knowledge. Most of the movies ever filmed, you could be streaming on a pirate website. And yet, here you are. And I sincerely salute you for this. Oh shit. Did I just make a fucking loop? Don't tell me I just made a fucking loop. Holy shit, I'm back where I fucking started. Holy shit. Holy shit. I just made a giant loop. Holy shit. I am, whoa, I just made a big loop. But I might still be going in the right direction. Now that I've looped back to the part of the road before I walked up that huge hill. I walked up a huge hill. I came out to a road. I walked down a long curving hill on the road and ended up back at the bottom of that hill where I walked up. Time loop, man. See, I told you time wasn't linear. So now I'm going in another direction. I'm still not sure if it's the right direction. I don't know if the destination that appeared on my phone is actually the same place that I parked at. It's nice, you know. Now I'm burning off karma, you know. You create this experience of actually feeling a little lost for a while, and then, you know, how reassuring, how relieving it's going to be when I finally actually find my car. I don't know if this is the right way. Well, half a mile until I get to the dot that my phone shows me to go to, which may or may not be the dot where my car is. Are we still filming? Has it been 4 hours? Might be, battery might be running out. This light has started blinking. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. That doesn't look like the spot. Maybe. It's hard to want to keep talking when it's dark out. At this point, I really don't know what this video is doing. It's out of my hands. Its purpose is totally unclear. You know, we're in the void. We don't know where we're going at this point. There's some really fucking scary thing in the woods right there. What the fuck is that thing? There's this weird fucking light. What the fuck is that? I don't know if you can see this. There's this weird fucking line. What the fuck is that? It's just like some shed, some strange light emanating from a shed.
In 600 feet, sharp right onto Pennsylvania 345 South.
Holy shit. That scared the shit out of me. I'm a lost soul. I've lost the path. I'm wandering about in the dark.
Sharp right onto Pennsylvania 345 South, then you will arrive at your destination.
All right, at 8, I don't know if this is really a destination. Okay, so I'm at some other intersection. There's a car coming.
Head southeast on Pennsylvania 345 South toward Park Road.
I'm just kind of walking in this direction because the map shows a T intersection coming up. And I know that I parked near a T intersection. And I have a general suspicion. I have a vague suspicion that I'm getting closer. Okay, so here I am at this T intersection, and the moment of truth is here of whether there's a trailhead yes. All right, buddy. There's a trailhead here, which makes it exceedingly likely that I'm at the right place. In which case, I only have to walk a minute or two along up this road, and I should find the place where I'm parked. Hell, snap. Oh, shit. I think I see my car. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's celebrate with some fucking photons. Come on, light. Oh, the battery's all out. Alright, I'm not going to show you my car. I'm not giving you any clues as to how to identify me IRL. You don't think I'm stupid, do you? We can celebrate with the automobile light. Look at that. Listen to that. Listen to that. If that ain't the sound of security. You know that sound? The securing sound. The comforting, reassuring sound of one's car door opening and closing one into a personal security bubble, even though actually then you're going to travel at death-defying speeds on the highway. Well, I think it's probably about time. Well, I'm found once again. Thank you, my internet friends. See you next time. Bye.